Hello everybody, my name is Torimo Jori, and this is my stream. You might notice that I don't have the countdown, and that's just because, well, for every Mushoku Tensei stream, I have to edit out the first 10 minutes, and it gets annoying when I have to do timestamps, blah 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 blah. So yeah, that's it. But mostly why I wanted to, start early was because I had stuff I wanted to talk about. Mostly some stuff having to do with the story of Mushoku Tensei so far. So, sorry, I'm thinking how to phrase this. I'm not, as you might have noticed with my, with my thingamabob. Hello, Cake the Otter. Haven't seen you in a while. I remember playing Valorant with you. Yabba yabba yabba. It gets goobed. I know, it gets absolutely goobed. You never play Valorant, but you used to. No, we did. I think we did. I think you're trying to pull one over on me. Oh, really? Oh, is that so? It'd be a shame if I pulled up the VODs right now. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, tangent. So, hello, Drag. I'm thinking a VOD, right? Oh, thank you for the bonk. So, for Mushoku Tensei, or for any villain in general, there's this, there's this argument where it's like, oh, you won't. Wait, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, my brain is. It's like, oh, this character is doing this bad thing. But why don't you hate this character for doing this even worse bad thing? What's the deal there? And it, I've been thinking about it for a little bit. Oh, I've been doing a little thinky, you know? And Bigfoot. You have no idea about anime? What Toradora left Tiger stop watching anime? Good decision. Anime. Boo anime. Ooh. No. But I did just finish watching Villain Saga Season 2. Just today, actually. And so I might just have to. I might be spoiling, doing a little bit of spoiling right now. Actually, I can do this without spoiling. So the argument generally goes, it's the hello Bellamy. It's the Skylar effect from Breaking Bad. Why do people seem to hate Skylar White more than Walter White? No, Skylar cheated on him, and is generally seen as annoying by the fans. But Walter White is literally a murderer, drug lord, kingpin. So why do people hate Skylar more than Walter White? And it's because I'm going to assume that the vast majority of you don't know a drug lord kingpin in real life. But I'm assuming more of you know someone that have been cheated on, just know someone in general like Skylar, who you're like, oh, I don't like this person because they remind me too much of some actual toxic people in my life. It's like, oh, why aren't you disgusted at the actions of Darth Vader? He's a magic space wizard, right? In a science fiction movie series. Like, most people aren't going to know like murderous space wizards in real life, as compared to like who's someone that people hate a lot? We watch quintessential quintuplets? Homie can't communicate? Every Miyazaki's homie can't speak. Sure enough. It's generally just the relatability of the action of the characters. That's why people hate them or enjoy them or like anything like that. You know, a murder space for IRL. Yeah, let's get this show on the road. No. We're talking about stuff first. I also think that, but moving on from Breaking Bad for a second. It's how the show itself treats the subject. Like, because I'm watching the Mushoku Tensei anime, right? It is an audio-visual medium. So of course they put music over it. But when Rudius does something extremely awful, the music goes like, it just seems like it's not taking it seriously. Well, is Spirited Away right now? Go for it. I have not seen Spirited Away yet. I'll have to watch that sometime. Yeah, it's just the gravity it treats it with, right? Because like, let's say in media like, you know, Blood Meridian, it doesn't treat like the awful actions that the Glanton gang does as jokes. Some of the members might see the heinous actions that they commit as funny, but they're not particularly presented that way by the narrative. It shows plain and simple, like, these individual members of the Glanton gang see this as funny, which makes them, you know, repulsive, awful, evil people, you know? Yeah. This is still me talking about the last chunk of Mushoku Tensei, by the way. That's what made me dislike the scenes more. Just from a viewing experience. I know that Rudius is a bad person. And obviously, to show us that, the show is going to make us... the show is going to show us Rudius doing bad things, right? But it shouldn't, like, play silly, funny music over the bad things that he does, right? You have to treat it with the gravity and seriousness that it deserves. And I get that I might be treated more, like, seriously in the, you know, the light novel, or the web novel, or the manga, or anything like that, but as I've said, I am not watching or reading any of those. I'm watching the anime, I'm reviewing the anime, I'm judging only the anime. Hello, Lord Magi. If you guys didn't see, my review of the first 4 episodes of Mushoku Tensei is up. I released it on Saturday, I think? Comedy and anime has been uploaded. Comedy isn't always bad in there. Like, it's just the ecchi stuff has been incredibly overdone to the point of saturation. Okay. Of the last 4 episodes, I think number 1, not treating scenes with the seriousness they deserve. And number 2 is just... they were so boring. Like, I feel like apart from the latter half of episode 8 and some individual scenes... oh, episode 5 wasn't boring. 6, 7, and the beginning half of 8 were just mind-numbingly boring, I think. Like, the first 4 episodes, I felt like every episode was interesting. They're introducing new magic, they're introducing the magic system, they're introducing lore, characters. I thought that was interesting. But it's just like, 6, 7, beginning of 8. Not for me. Or not for me. Alright. 10 minutes have passed. Let's do this. Let's get started. But yo, bring you the gaming. Alright, everything alright? I'm actually gonna get the starting screen BGM. Is that good? Let's get it started. Lower it a bit. Also, make sure they don't hear it. Okay. Let's get it, let's go. You guys have the counter. You have the bottom of the screen for subtitles. Alright. 3, 2. Where did my bottom? That's correct. Oh man. Didn't want to. 1, go. Alright. Oh, here's a naked Rudius. Oh boy. Oh wait. Rudius, nice to meet you. It's me, you, Rudius. I know, he's a spirit. A man god. So this is what got spoiled for me. Okay. Oh, this guy thinks he's funny. Interesting. Oh, he's on his side, really. Yeah, it was me, Barry. I did it. It's homunculus. Oh, of course not. That means you're not thinking positively enough. Is this after the flash of life? Hmm? It was me, Dio. Yeah, this god feels exactly like Homunculus from Woman Alchemist. Brotherhood. No, sorry, Truth. Rudius, cover yourself. Yeah, get back there, stinky. Six-sided world. Yeah, what did you do? The wicked dragon god. Oh, you're fishy. Oh. His voice is just like. It's a pretty high-pitched voice, I must say. Yeah, you'll die. Shiba Inu. What if you eat the monsters? Listen, I watch Dungeon Meshi. I know you can eat the monsters. Mana Cataclysm. You can Dungeon Meshi your way out of this, Rudius. I believe in you. Dragoon. How's it hanging? We are goobin, for real, for real. Oh, we just met God. So, you know, that's something. You ever watch Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood? You know God from that? The Truth? The white guy? It's just like him. He's very white. Let me just put him over the Bobby. How's your stream? How you doing? How's it going? I hope you're goobing good. Let me actually turn my nightlight off. I want to see the colors for what they are. Oh god, it's even more white. You hate Jobless Reincarnate? I'm still deciding. I'm still making up my mind. In the Japanese version of FMAB, the Truth VA appears to be whoever talks to it with an effect over the voice. That's interesting. When you wake up, there will be a man nearby. And he's gonna eat ya. Rely on that man. And help him. Okay. You hate it too. Listen, I'm not saying I hate it, okay? I know what the title says. It's very trendy to do. You ever see those anime haters watch anime titles on YouTube? Anime haters react to anime. That's what it is. Oh, my back. In the English version? I have the English version back then. It's pretty cool. Alright. Stop staring at your junk. Alright, where's the man? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Martin Luther King. Nope, that's Eris. Okay, one down. The moon died. No, bro. Is that? That's not. Oh, that's a super. That's a super. Oh my god, it's a super. No. The lore from episode 2 finally came back to haunt us. Spared. Oh, I thought it was a super. Okay, apparently it's spared. He said, God told you to trust this man, Rudius. What are you doing? Kid Goku destroyed the moon. Shares the dark side of this bird. Hey, this bird, how's it hanging? This bird can be a human, just like me. Ohio, Spurred. Let's go now. Did God send you? Why are you speaking Japanese? I will make you into food. Not good meat. Hanzo. We keep switching. Wait. So we hear this in Japanese because it's the dub, right? But based on the subtitles, he's switching in between Japanese and the language. And this guy understands both of it. Interesting. I ate Ghislaine. Strange diet. Shiggy. No, Eris. Run away. He's just spared and his name is Spardia. Hello everybody, my name is Tori, Tori Latinia. Hi everybody. My name is John Whitea. My name's Alfred Blackia. My name's Abraham Asiania. You know, we all get it sometimes. Interesting. The Demon Lands. You have a good day? I had an okay day. You may have noticed yesterday how I had a massive about how I wasn't going to be able to stream Sunday or Monday. But I was able to stream today, so that's very cool, and it made all the Doom posting not worth it. Yeah, it's gonna be the it's either going to be the plot of the rest of the season, or it's gonna get resolved in 2 episodes. Back to the Central Continent. Okay. Cataclysm. Everything's alright with me. I will escort you. Damage the Spur tribe's reputation. What reputation? Yeah, exactly. Guys, I think Eris is racist. Oh my god. Oh, I think I might have to unfollow her on Twitter. Oh. She said it with the hard D. Oh my goodness. Oh. Jeez. It's happened. Who's your favorite character in this series so far? Why would you ask me such a difficult question? Let's go with Ghislaine. Oh, also, I had a comment on the Mushoku Tensei review video where someone was like, actually, Lilia told us that she seduced him, so that means she did. It's like, one of the most common things for an abuse victim, especially at that time, is to internalize it and go, oh, it's my fault that this person cornered me in a room, especially when we hear in her inner dialogue later that when they were trained together, Paul assaulted her in their their bedroom. Like, God almighty. Eris can't be rich, he hates everyone equally. Some people more than others. Eris crosses the street when she sees a bird. Oh, I like the subtitles, how they just did it one piece at a time. That was cool. Really jammed. He's French. Oh god, I hope he's not French. Anyone can be friends if they understand each other. I don't know if that's true. This isn't Cory in the house. No, you see that that one on the right, that's Cory. On the left, that's Joe Biden. And in the middle, that's Mao Zedong. Yeah. Get eaten. So was Roxy lying to me? Oh my god. Maybe Sylvia is descended from Spurs, but not actually a Spurd herself. She didn't have a. Maybe he's like an eighth Spurd. The heiress overcoming her prejudices arc went very fast. A long journey had at least 1.5 episodes. It does look like the Badlands. I have seen the Badlands. Badlands are very cool. There's like layers of different like silts and rocks. So they all look kind of different colors and they're all stacked on top of each other. It's very cool. She listens to Kanye? Oh no. Oh no, maybe that's worse. You're in your room but the noise makes you feel like you're outside. That's the BGM, baby. This newfound brain cell is becoming 8% smarter. The red gem on the middle of the Spur's forehead is one singular brain cell. Of course, I should have expected it. Demon consonant. A land of shrubs and bushes. I do not see a single shrub. Oh my god, 0 out of 10. Different colored rocks is very cool. Shrubs! Oh! Guys, I don't know if you can see this, but there's shrubs there. Let's see, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 shrubs. Hello, Lupo. We're counting shrubs right now. I see 4 of them. How did your, drunk stream go? I believe it was on Saturday, right? It's so magical you can't see it. I'll rewind to it at the end of the episode, okay? Oh my god, this Spurd with his one magical brain cell is on his iPhone. Oh my god. They're setting a bad example for the children. Went very well, I'm very drunk. Keep torturing yourself, Mushoku? I do keep torturing myself. I can't criticize it until I get through it. But there are good parts of Mushoku Tensei which I want to see expanded on. But I'm very afraid of the not so great parts that I don't know. Oh, right. They can just create water out of thin air. Of all the criticism they do at the end. So true. They give a proper review until you see every single frame of the show. Absolutely true. I don't... I think it is cool and all that they can just summon water like that. But... okay, maybe... this isn't... I know that Aragon is not especially regarded for its high tier of writing. But I really like the part where they, like, have to actually dig in order to find water below the surface of the ground. Because it takes too much mana to actually pull together each individual thing of water from the air. Oh, you talk softly, but can you turn up the AC makes it hard to hear. Can you hear the AC? Okay, I felt all my fans at once. Let me start. Alright. Can you hear any AC now? Honestly, I might turn my volume up anyways. It's like... Bajo. Alright, how's that sound? Oh yeah. But yeah, And yeah, it's way too cold in here. Sounds like crickets. That would be the BGM. But I do not have live crickets in my room, I promise. There's only a moth at one time. That's wonderful? Alright. But yeah. There's no AC sound leaking out? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really like that scene in Aragon where Aragon and Brahm have to dig in order to find like water underground. It was either like a reservoir or just like groundwater. And like they would expend great deals of mana just trying to get like thimbles of it until they thought of doing that. Like, when you can conjure any material you want out of thin air, it just kind of feels unearned, you know? Like there's no great struggle. Like, usually in stories, passing through a desert is supposed to be this great trial. And I know this isn't like exactly a desert, but it's fairly close to it. Considering how rocky it is, it's probably even worse than a desert. Because there's no like groundwater readily available. But yeah. Feels like there wouldn't be... Oh yeah, we still don't know like the full extent of the magic system. Like if it's just conjured out of thin air, if it takes from the resources around it, or whatever it is. Oh, I don't like seeing turtles get killed. I really like turtles and tortoises. That's a tortoise, by the way, not a turtle. They build strength. I mean, Don crickets? Absolutely not. It's not a brain cell. It's an eye. That makes so much more sense. It'd be funny if it was a brain cell. Okay. It's very handy. Ooh. Guys, take it out. Give it to me. You know, they should really be wearing stuff over their exposed skin. I don't think there's I don't think there's sunblock magic. These guys... Well, skin cancer is very dangerous. You're gonna get boils if you stay out into the sun too long. Oh, Nasan. My god. This guy's wearing nothing. Oh, okay. There's needs to be more agriculture there. Is it not a spell that protects skin from the sun? You could put a shadow over yourself, but I don't think there's a specific sunblock spell. Oh, okay. Oh, no. They're not speaking Japanese. They're speaking the demon god language. What is the skin problem? I mean, to even find civilization, they have worse things to worry about. True. I mean, I'm thinking like modern things where someone will probably find you if you just stay out there long enough. Would abandon children. Oh, that's not a spurred. But I mean, it's still a good thing to do. Like, it takes like 2 seconds. Fa. Fa. Wait, set. It's just 2 syllables. If you know what's good for you, Sena. And everyone should be just adopting this language. Like, they have the most information per character I've ever seen. Actually, maybe it was just like no good. Like, and it's just like being extended for the subtitles. That's the tone of voice. Oh yeah, because I know in Mandarin, intonation matters a lot. How do you explain the idea of cancer to medieval people? It's easy to take countermeasures, though they don't even know that is a problem. What are the earliest records of cancer treatments? The earliest cancer treatments were in 2600 BC by the Egyptians. They placed poultices near the tumor, then cut open them and remove the tumor. My guy, they've been doing cancer surgery since the Egyptians, man. Yeah, Egyptian physician Imhotep diagnosed several types of tumor and therapies for them. Hard tumors were treated by placing a poultice near the tumor followed by a local incision. Those guys knew, man. Yeah, the ancient Greeks, Romans, and Egyptians used heat to treat masses. And healers in ancient India used regional and whole-body hyperthermia as treatments. And then the ancient Greece also used surgery for cancer. Like, a lot of things that we think, like, oh, they couldn't have done that, it's so long ago. They absolutely could have. People back then were smart, even if they didn't know, like they still thought the gods moved the sun, and they were already finding treatments for cancer. Like, it is nutty. I thought God was the sun. Gonna stab him. Learn something new every day. Me good. Would you have telepathy if you could? Chief. A random Did You Know segment. I know, right out of the blue. Is he the only spurred here? All these are these Roxy's people? They have blue hair. No other people think aliens built the pyramids? Dude. Have you seen the videos where one guy operates the machinery that ancient Egyptians used to build the pyramids? Like, he moved, like, stone masses weighing tons with, like, a simple device that was just, like, a lever and a platform. For some reason, people just don't want to give credit to humanity for their great achievements. You'd argue the same. Probably didn't talk about cancer, but rather malignant protuberances on their bodies, casting them by God. Yeah, they didn't know what they were, right? Back then, they're just like, all right, this is, but they still use like science, like societies that combine science with religion. We're pretty neato burrito, you know. Because the only people who could afford to like go to the universities or learn from texts were like the religious elites, right? That was the same for like the church, the like indigenous priests from the Aztec and the Incas, the Mayas, like all of those people. Focus. Yeah. You used Roxy's village, okay. Basta. Roxy. Gasp. Roxy ate my babies. Oh. It does seem like a very... Oh, that's interesting. All of the homes are made out of those giant tortoises that we saw earlier. And if you look right next to like the wind catchers, they also have like places carved into the stone to regulate like temperature. These places like usually underground or carved into stone have like better temperature regulation. It's like the have you guys ever seen pictures of the Pueblo people? Who are like I think in just like the Colorado, Wyoming, like mountain areas. It's pretty neat. It's very cool indeed. Normally people think of like North American or like people in the territory of the United States as like nomadic peoples, and a lot of them were, but as well a lot of them like had settled down, started doing agriculture and that kind of stuff, like even before you know what Europeans came. I do think it's very cool to see differences in the even if it's just like, oh, you know, they use like stuff from the animals to decorate their homes. Well, they are their homes, but they also have little hobbit holes, little hobbit houses. Dorito doesn't fall. These frickers. Let me just... Where are you? You guys can't see it. But there's a beetle right there. Let me just check this. Let me just check this real quick. So... This is the only thing I can think of. It looks somewhat like a Japanese beetle. I hate Japanese beetles so much. Oh my god. Every single year, they've been infesting more and more of the United States. They started at the east and have been moving slowly westward since they've been introduced by like by hiding away in some foliage or something. Oh my god. You see them everywhere. You see piles of them lying dead in the street. You see them eating every single plant, every single tree. Oh my god, they're the worst invasive species I've ever seen. G-Bus. Thank god it's getting eaten. Even though I know that's not what it is. Look at the weird thing. I am a weird thing. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. 1 Roxy. 2 Roxys. 3 Roxys. 4. My daughter left the village over 20 years ago. How old is she? About 200. Interesting. 502. Yep, 44. No. God. just restarted it. Oh, I hate everything. Life is suffering. Okay, there we are. I think some beetles are cool. I think stag beetles are cool, and they're not particularly invasive because they don't like root well in most places. I think, or breed well in most places, like out of containment. Just Japanese beetles just everywhere. They're so invasive, man. God. Not all the beetles. Why did you go back to English? Frick you, Rudius. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go grab my water. Yeah, some beetles are cute. Some beetles are very cute. Just Japanese beetles are the spawn of Satan. Just a second. Right. 1 second. I returned hastily with water. Next thing that should be streamed is Mushi King. They too loud they can die. Crickets and grasshoppers are the ones that are really loud. And cicadas. Cicadas are incredibly loud. And they have no fear of humans, so they'll just fly at you. There's not a beetle here. Oh. Holy Trinity, let's go. All will assault women. Trinity. Imposter. My man's hungry. You're a beetle. Sheepy. He's smoking. Careful, little puff puff ass. No. Giant tortoise. Eat them. Pass, pass, puff. Because then one person wouldn't get it. What? I'm unbound. Gasp. When it comes to children, oh. And yes, how I remember it fondly. Hello, I'm 503. To rule the world. Spell poor reputation. Rudy and Rox look the same age and look younger. Something something maturity something something. I don't. Yeah, I attacked everyone. Be driven mad by a curse. Oh, look at that animation. Oh, it's a ski. It's a false flag. Of course, everything is a false flag these days. Something 2,000 years old. Something. I was thinking about something, but I forgot what it was. Isn't kind of. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is just something. If you're going to criticize something or correct something about it, don't be patronizing. Don't just don't do that. I got 1 or 2 comments like that on my Mushoku Tensei review. It's just annoying. Like, let's not ignore. There's no us. There's no us in that. Let's. You can say. I think you overlooked, or I think you should reconsider it. Let's not forget. I will destroy you. Lapless darkness. So you were on his side. There's gonna be images in the Oh. I thought it was gonna be like the Simpsons movie. Satch. I would rather be called names than be patronized too. Makes me angry. Spears. Really? Smoke 'em. Ooh. Makes sense. That sounds pretty poggers so far. But if I called you banana, I would scream, cry, and explode. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? You know what? You get the right shoulder this time. That's what you get. You get the right shoulder. I'm not in the mood. So I fought for him. Alright, seems like a pretty good deal so far. And the expected spears. Began to change. Interesting. No doubts. None of this knows to change. But calling a dandelion? I eat dandelions for breakfast. I probably just... This... I apologize if this is the wrong... This is a bad parallel. But imagine if Malcolm X gave all of his followers enchanted weapons in order to get civil rights. I don't know if that would achieve rights. Yeah, maybe he was plotting all along and he didn't really want to have rights for demons. He just wanted power. Maybe that's what he wanted. But I'm making my assumptions. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, no second. Quite an interesting parallel. Listen, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Because Laplace had to... Because in the civil rights movement, Martin Luther King was like the... Oh, you must use non-violence. And Malcolm X was like... You must take what is ours by force. He also advocated for making a... was it Pan-African nation? African nation? African-American nation? Something like that. But... yeah. And they actually worked together in tandem. They disagreed on pretty much everything, except the more rights thing. But by Malcolm X threatening force, people are more willing to listen to Martin Luther King. right? It's like Gandhi. During like when Gandhi was like striking against Britain using civil disobedience, there were also violent terrorists who were killing British troops, civilians, and politicians who were in India. So, who do you think they were more willing to negotiate with? The guy who's going on hunger strikes, or the people who are bombing their buildings? That's right. So yeah, violence might not be the answer, but it definitely gives you power. Gives you negotiating power. Yeah, not gone with the nuclear missiles. And finally, the parents' wives and their siblings. I give the civilization reference. Even our own children. Oh no. We went berserk. Berserker! Do you like to making go berserker? It's the soul of your son. But Gandhi didn't influence the terrorists. Malcolm and MLK worked in tandem. I don't think MLK had many terrorists. I wouldn't say they worked together. The way they did things advanced the common cause that they had. That's what I should say. Because it was definitely a you go too far, you don't go far enough kind of relationship between them. And as you know, I'm American. I went through American high school. I don't know a lot about the Indian separation from Britain, but from what I do know, it's just that when there's violence and when there are violent and non-violent groups working for a similar goal, the people in power are going to probably talk to the non-violent people in order to solve the solution before they get harmed themselves. The punishment. Accepting his cursed spears. I mean... if a civil rights leader was just like, hey dude, no, I have this Swiss Army knife, I'd be like, oh cool. Like, I don't think I would be like... I wouldn't go, I was a fool for trusting him. Yeah, I mean, MLK got assassinated too early to actually do any negotiations, but he definitely had... I am stating the obvious here, but he had a massive effect on the civil rights movement as a whole. Yeah, Gandhi actually... since he wasn't assassinated, he got to sit at the negotiation tables. I must clear our name. How was the curse? How are you not still killing everyone? Mon frère, please explain that. Anyways, what are we watching again? This is called Mushoku Tensei. Jobless reincarnation. That's all I knew about Indian history. Okay, don't grill me on it, please. I'm just trying to sound smart. Oh bother. Lord of grief. I'll help you. So why ain't you still goobin? The spears were destroyed, which is what made them go mad and kill everyone? Oh, the spears were destroyed. Wait, but he said that spear holds the soul of his son. That one right there. Wait. Sorry for the politics. I think it's fine to bring up, like, history. Also, I brought it up first, so... you can say sorry for talking about this topic that the streamer brought up. Just... I brought it up. It's my fault for anything anyone says. The spears Lapis gave were destroyed, the black ones. The one he has now is the one his son beat him with before his son died. Did they said this, or are they going to say this? Did a good time listen to it? Oh, okay. At least someone liked it. Yeah, Tori's fault for anything you say. The chat reflects the streamer, after all. Wife. Rokari. 102 this year. That's how I feel. Yeah. Kill you, father-in-law. No. Good response, father. Basically said it already? Alright. I think I might just be stupid. Yeah, I was paying more attention when I rewatched it. I think you were kind of... Look at that curtsy! Look at that curtsy! And... we got rocks! Let's go! I don't like Eris having that sharp weapon and just waving it around. I'm not... What? Oh, psh. Okay. I thought he was holding a giant stone thing. Look forward to traveling with you. What is a human? A chance encounter. Alright. So. Let's get right into this. Honestly, it feels like... So, what I'm thinking right now is that... Recap, we're going through it. We're not playing it, we're just looking at images through the episode. I feel like the first 5 or so episodes were so packed with content that when I see, like, when I watch a slower paced one, I'm just like, oh, why isn't anything happening? Because, like, usually I'm much... I like slower content. I like content where it just focuses on, like, a shorter period of time. With just, like, character building moments. Like, since the first 4 episodes were just so full of, like, one thing, next thing, next thing, next thing. Like, episodes like, 6, 7, first half of 8, in this episode would be like, oh my god, what even happened in that episode? So, start of the episode. We had a talk with God. You all like God, right, kids? Yeah, God. Who does remind me of Truth, or God from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Especially the playful nature it seems like it has. He did say that the wicked dragon god has more purview over reincarnation, though. Kami! I think that's God as well. And... okay. I think my memory... I might just be overwhelmed from having watched the entirety of Vinland Saga, Season 2, over the course of yesterday and today. My brain's kind of just a little bit fried. All I remember from this conversation is trust the super herd that's gonna be next to you when you wake up. You go into the demon world. I like you, kid. You got guts. Everybody's like, I don't wanna. Hey, Kami. All of these squares make a circle. It's called skill, Scoober. Let's see, what happened next? So... This took a while. Okay. Not a while. It took like... God, it took 4 minutes, Tori. That's not a while. That's not a while. My god. Attention span. Get it up. So... He wakes up here. He comes face to face with the Spird. With his one brain cell sticking out. He's like... I'm not like other Spurds. I ain't crazy, man. Then Eris is pretty, uncomfortable with, yeah, a lot can happen in 4 minutes. It's not a lot that I can remember. I might need to rewatch this twice. But yeah, he chillin', right? He confronts his prejudice. Eris is also very unaccepting of this friend. See, she's ready for round 2. Hello, Crimson. Well, have a very good night. Welcome. And this thing takes up about 5 minutes. How far did you get the last time you tried to watch the show? Episode... six or 7. So we are far into unknown territory. So they go out into the wilderness. Let me see if I can find it. Back here. Over here. So they just like, you know, make water out of nothing. Which, I don't know. If we're going by like a kind of like a D&D, you know, like create water spell, where it just comes out of nowhere. I do like stories much better where it's like, it's taken from your surroundings. Like the materials to make the spell are taken from your surroundings. And I think it would be pretty cool if they had to like actually, well, struggle to find water or resources or stuff like that. You even had to drink the blood of a giant turtle. Ugh. Maybe not that far, but... Then we come to the Magubadoob village, right? The village of Roxy's. Migard. Blood for the turtle gods. And then we hear the story of the Spurds getting cursed spears from Lapis. Skull for the skull turtle gods. So Lapis was like a civil rights leader and a hero for like the demon species, race? Something like that. And he just gave the Spurds cursed spears that made them insane. And they just started killing each other. Really putting their one brain cell to the test. And somehow the curse is no longer there. Maybe we'll find out then. And if they already said this, please don't yell at me. Just tell me in the comments. I'm not very smart, okay? I don't. In the last 2 streams, I remembered every single detail about what I've watched, except the divine sacred level mage that Rudy's turned into when he cast the Kumulon in the spell. My brain's fuzzy, okay? Those had doubts. Before we knew it, we'd begun to attack everyone around this friend or foe alike. They said nothing about breaking the spears. They said nothing about breaking the spears. You're a liar. You are a liar. And a cheat. Yeah, you lied to me. You said nothing about this. Then they head off onto their journey. That's really all that happened this episode. Age already did a number on Tori. Brain hurt already. How's the Vinland Saga? I really like season 2. Season 2 was very different from season 1 in a lot of ways. Still some pretty decent action scenes, but it mostly focused on character development. There was like 1 or 2 scenes where there was just 5 billion ounces of tonal whiplash. The source material makes it more explicit in the exact scene. Okay. Here's I've been saying this all stream. I'm not reviewing the source material. I'm not reviewing the manga, the light novel, the web novel. I'm reviewing the anime. I don't care. I don't care what nobody shares outside of the anime. This is just what I'm seeing. Season 2 is the I Have No Enemies one? Yes. It's the Farmland Saga. There's like, a lot of people in the Overlord community do this as well. Like, the Overlord anime is generally seen as very iffy among the fan base, I'd say, in the manga, because it leaves out so much that was in the light novels, and people loved Overlord because of the amount of detail and world building in the light novels. But the anime doesn't become better just because the information is in the light novels. Like, it still leaves out that those important scenes, those important information. Like, not to mention the CGI. By God, the CGI. Ooh. Season 3 is the worst offender. I can forgive the Death Knights. I can forgive the skeletons, even the skeletal dragon and the trolls. Those goblins of season 3. Oh, my goodness. But yeah. I think you can judge a story by looking at all of its parts. Overlord? The author of Overlord, Maruyama Kugane, wrote it because none of his friends were available to play D&D with him. But a lot of D&D, a lot of Overlord is ripped straight from 3.5e, 3.5 edition. Yeah, and I know I just went on that entire spiel, but I would recommend reading the Overlord light novels. It doesn't make the anime better, but it does enrich your mind if you want to do it. And Goblin Slayer is very based off of D&D as well. Is the stream lagging? You're lagging. The bitrate is fine on my side. Alright. Next episode. There's a lot to talk about. I think... Let me find the... Where is it? This was my favorite scene from this episode. just because I really like the visuals and how it shows that they're even if their environment is barren, they're still like making do with what they got. Also, I don't know how giant tortoises survive out there when like the entire defense mechanism of a tortoise is to be like small and small enough that bigger animals can't get inside your shell. But like when you're that big, animals are just gonna keep biting your legs, and even if you go back into your shell, they're just gonna like be able to keep biting you because like they're small enough to get to you. I mean, well, I was going to say that the tortoises probably have like plating on their legs that makes them tougher, maybe like elephant hide. Like these guys are able to kill them, so. But they're also, it's probably a village of magic. But we didn't see any of them cast magic. Who knows? I think at this point, their size is their defense. You're basing off real life animals. Seems like their only real defense is like to stomp. Like they can't jump, right? Because they're too big for that. Like, let's say a pack of wolves comes by. They can't defend all of their legs at once. And from what we've seen, they're too slow to like actually, you know, get anywhere or move quickly enough to like defend themselves or attack their enemies. Also, it doesn't seem like they can have enough protein or nutrients. Like unless they dig up stuff from the soil or anything like that, because they definitely wouldn't get enough from the shrubs. Alright, I'm thinking way too much about this. Anyway, that was episode 9. On to episode 10. Stomping Mario. Ugh, I spent all my childhood stomping Goombas. Oh! And in the very next scene, we see wolves in this biome. You should not be speaking English. Yeah, zoology time. Listen. After watching Dungeon Meshi, I have a new standard of quality, okay? New standard of quality for the animals in my fantasy worlds. Yeah, but it seems like if there are these like meat-eating pack animals, that they would just take out like every tortoise in the entire environment and breed out of control. She's eating a very large chunk of meat. Alright, man, it's survival. I could not eat a bug though. Oh god, it's still alive! Why are you eating the maggot while it's still alive? Oh god. Just chop it up first. Oh god. Like you're eating the poop sack too. Like, if you remember, most like bugs, like even like lobsters, the poop sacks that they keep pooping like until they excrete it. It was still wriggling, dude. Oh god. And they're eating it raw too. Oh. Mag moving in mouth while chewing. Oh god. Imagine being in a fantasy world and eating an acid-resistant worm and chewing it in half, and it just regrows in your stomach acid and starts eating you from the inside. That's just a regular scorpion. Eating a fly. What are you gonna show us? Whoa, more rocks. I think I remember this from the Crudes. Where's the... Wait, let me pull this up real quick. Where's the Crudes cliff scene? Cliff surfing scene. Let me find it on YouTube. You guys have seen the Crudes, right? My favorite piece of Western animation of all time, of course. Oh, the Crudes, cliff surfing. I don't want to get copyrighted again, but is that? No, it's still in the. That's still while they're in the cave. That's the spiky rock scene. Yeah, that's the everyone split their own way. That's the one I want. Oh, but you're not showing it. Alright, guys, I don't think I can show you this unless I... I might have to download... I'm gonna have to download the Crudes movie in order to show you. Oh, I just got a trailer for the live-action Moana movie. They're also making Moana 2 at the same time, so... That's super duper awesome. Yeah, but there's a scene from the Crudes where they're just like surfing down rocks that look like this. It's very cool. Lizard people! I played enough Skyrim to know where this is going. Put on the maid outfit. Put on the maid outfit, you Argonian. Woohoo! I will not ask twice. Go, people. What's up, man? Dead end's been sighted. Did the creator Mushoku Tensei languages? Did the creator conlang them all? There are a few languages that are created for the world of Mushoku Tensei. I'm trying to riz up and made up lizard folk. Listen. Oh, so it was conlanged. So every single language created for Mushoku Tensei were just all conlanged by the author. The anime production team created the conlangs for the anime. Anime production team! Switching it up real quick. Well done. Ah, that is so cool. I am really appreciative of that. It does show the time and effort and love that the production team put into this production. Like with the animation quality and like putting the time into actually conlang these languages. Well, there's Demon God, Beast God, Human God. Although we don't really get Human God because it's just translated in Japanese. It's just so cool. I don't know anything. Weird people. I know, they all look like animal people. Demi-humans. That ain't even a species, man. Me, I'm dead end. So maybe you should leave us alone. You know, maybe just don't kill people? If it's in Zulu, interesting. You guys literally what the language translates to. Yeah. He's out in the wide open. Rocks! That's what we do. I'm gonna paint his hair. I can eat this. He's just gonna paint the gem in the middle of his forehead. Suspicious. Oh no, they're not even suspicious. I stoned the people. Human language is based on Basque. Interesting. That's the region in Spain, I want to say. If I said that the Migard tribe had the Pueblo building before, this is probably it. And there's that. Look at that. So what do they do for the gem in his forehead? But if it's an eye, can you just close it? Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Well, they aren't alive this time, which is much better than what they had. Yes and no. The bird fellow. There's the classic cat ear hoodies that every single isekai seems to have. Not against it. I think it's, even if it is incredibly I think it's fine. You wouldn't want to eat live bug? No. He's emptying your coin pouch. Yeah, this definitely looks like... Ooh. Not even dead bugs, no. You know what I think would be really cool? If there was just like a species of like rock elementals whose capital was just built out of procedurally just going bismuth. I think that would make for an awesome city design. Not even slugs, no. I watched someone put a slug on a frying pan in Alone. If you've ever watched that. It was disgusting. That's also how I know that the average calories of a mouse is about that of a Hot Pocket. Squirrels are just pretty rats. Escargot, or however you smell it? Yeah. The French. I'm not talking to you, am I? To the Adventurers Guild we go. What does he look like? Just show us. Show us. He has blue hair. What about the eye? Stop teasing us. Show us the brain cell. Show us the brain cell. Mouse does equal Hot Pocket. Stop. Oh god. Oh god. Let me show you this real quick. Chunies, man. Chunibios everywhere. What? This is not JoJo. I'm just... No, just your Wi-Fi. Bitrate's fine. What in DBZ? Oh god, he's... I'm cringing. Oh god. Jori doesn't animate. Make me just... squeal. God. I think Mega Man does it in a silly way, but it's stuff like ReZero and like Overlord, and now Mushoku Tensei just it's but squeal or crunchy squeal, I don't know. Don't ask me. He's so tiny. How can? Because I've spent my life trying to not draw attention to myself. It can't be that bad. So whenever I see a character purposefully drawing attention to themselves in a way I deem cringy, it's just... God. Why have you forsaken me? Get through it. Please, these people could just smack you and you die. God, his hair is in a mohawk. Ugh. Oh, good lord. Who the heck are you? God, nobody is impressed at all by this 3-foot-tall munchkin, the mayor of Munchkin Village. God, I don't want to. Oh god, I can't skip through it, but I just don't want to do this. Yes, a secondhand embarrassment. That's what it is. I'm checking out and you get a look at my bro. Bellamy, you're watching ReZero. What episode of season 2 are you on? Did you meet what does the term bodily fluids mean to you? But your EP gonna head out? Alright. Good night, Bellamy. Episode 3? Alright. I sounded very weird right now. Good night, Bellamy. Good night. Good night, Good night, Bellamy. Good night. Have a good sleep, Bellamy. Why did you say it like that? Good night. We're watching cringe right now. You're nuts! Oh my god! The one thing you were not supposed to do. They say that he was a member of the murderous demons who just kill people on sight. That was the entire reason you didn't... And what do they do to cover up the gem? It's just right there. Wasn't the whole purpose of... What? Well, they didn't even cover up his gem. I don't... So they didn't even cover up his gem. When his species is like the one known for having a gem. And the guards just let him through like that? What? Huh? I don't. Yeah, because they were just avoiding showing us his jewel the entire time. Like every shot of him when they were entering the city was just below the forehead. So they didn't even cover it up. It was just there. His hair was just blue. God. Guess the blue hair is enough to convince anyone. Imagine if, like, a tamarin monkey put glasses on, and then everyone started being like, "Oh, hello, sir. How can I help you today? Oh, would you like a seat over there?" Imagine an elephant, but he has. Guys, it's fine. Look at his hair. His hair's blue. Imagine an elephant putting on a pair of suspenders, and everyone's like, "That can't possibly be an elephant. He's wearing suspenders. What? Are you insane, man?" In the entire shot, they never. They only show the pants part, and never the elephant's face. Yeah, face blue smiling, exactly. God. So dumb. Imagine you're a guard. And every single day, God. Alright. Let's say Alright. Let's say it's World War II, right? And you're a French soldier. And suddenly, this guy walks up to you in full Third Reich gear, armband, military uniform and everything. But he's wearing Groucho Marx glasses. And he's like, I'm an American. We just let him through? Like, I guess the concept of hair dye didn't cross anybody's mind to let him in. It's literally covering the walls immediately outside of your city. Like, it's yeah, come right through, sir. Oh yes, I'm American. I like hot dog, cabbage. Amazing grace. Like, that is the first thing you would find out about the properties of things within like a mile of your like capital city. Oh, freedom fries, a hot dog, Statue of Liberty. It's so dumb. Okay, I've spent too long talking. It is what it is. And they're all gonna go, "What? He has blue hair. How could he possibly?" God. God. Can't be all bad if he's a Groucho fan. I guess it also depends. Was more tied to the concept of super the green hair, or the gem is an afterthought, or is it the other way around? Well, we saw that elves can also have green hair. Right? Because, you know, Sylphie. And she's not being, like, destroyed on sight. Like, we saw kids bullying her, but that was just for her being a demon, not for her being a super, right? It's coming. It's coming. But I mean, also, when Roxy first arrived, he was like, "Oh, people thought I was a super because my hair looks green in certain lights." So, I don't know, man. What's another? Uh, oh, let's say your job is not to let any Americans in to this certain point. And this guy with a CIA badge walks up to you and is like, "Can I pass?" And he's like, "Oh, well, he's not wearing an American flag on him, so I guess he's good to go." Yeah, look at that. Ha 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 ha. Why is he even trying this in the first place? I guess that's it. Are there any other races with a red gem in the middle of their forehead? Everyone knows the CIA has an obligatory USA flag that they wear. So, why is everyone laughing? It's just... It's dumb. This is dumb. Why would you even do that in the first place? Why draw attention to the fact that your companion might be a super murderous demon? Like, even if one person believes it and gets the guards, you're screwed. It's better just avoid being noticed. Just give him a cloak. Even Eris just bought one. Like... Give him, like, a cloak that covers his body and say that his race is sensitive to light. Everyone would be fine with it, because I'm sure there's, like, a race like that. Given all of these different creatures. I'm overthinking this. I am... Of course. Oh, the three of them. I remember this from a Futurama bit. Hollow from Spice and Wolf got away with the cloak thing by saying she was burned in an accident. She was a wolf girl too? I've yet to watch Spice and Wolf, but I plan on it. After I watch Steins Gate, I will watch Spice and Wolf. I've heard it's very, very good. Hey, look at that thing. Who really wants to... It's just drawing more and more attention to yourself. I want such an Efric, yeah, of course. It's great, the reboot isn't going, the dub is highly recommended. I'm gonna watch the original one. Is the dub recommended in the original? Because I'm gonna watch that first. Even though it's like, it's probably like watching, Full Metal Alchemist instead of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Both the reboot and they got the original cast. That's pretty cool. I might watch the dub then. I'm just watching the sub in this because I don't like the dub. Oh, it's an interesting thing when you like. You can speak a language, but you can't write it, because like different languages have different scripts, but some different languages have the same script for writing. I'll notice this video. I've been narrating the audiobooks for a year now. I'll also have to listen to the audiobooks because I have the light novels for Spice and Wolf. I just haven't read them yet. What's your F rank? It's the classic roughing up the newbie at the adventurers thing. I'm hungry. How hungry? How hungry? Anime Crazy TV. You just checking it out? I give you some advice. Don't be bad. It's very cool that it's all written on stone tablets. And the style of writing, where it's like, sharp, like, extrusions and curves, looks like, Babylonian. You love me? I love me too. Found a lost cat. Well, that's pretty cool. That's it ends. Third eye. Why has nobody brought up the third eye? How's it going, Broham? I have the gradient to his hair. Tarantino, why the foot shot, Tarantino? Frogfoot. Man, we going French tonight. Ever follow me on YouTube? Thank you. The third eye is open enough to keep the other eye closed. That is probably lazy. See, it's a red gem in the middle of his forehead that only one demon race we have seen so far has. The Superbirds. Oh no, he's scary. It's always people at the Adventurers Guild picking on, like, new people, and be like, oh my god, oh, he's strong, ooh. Hey, look at that red gem. Armao, Armao. It's just lying on the ground. My video? Thank you. Do you think it's fake or something? Like it's a fashion statement? Maybe. Well, this just seems like a way to discourage business. Like, imagine seeing a prospective customer or someone who could, like, enrich your business and being just laughing them out and making fun of them. It just seems like a bad business model, man. I'm not fake. I'm not Kanye. Yeah, let's go slay a dragon. Is that the Erd tree in the back? Dude, just wear a cloak. Child! There's a child in the YouTube! Banned! 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 Okay, dude. This show probably not for people of your age. I have nothing against you whatsoever, but I would just time you out for this stream, okay? I deeply apologize. I don't mean to offend you. I don't hate you. I don't want you to feel unwelcome. But I'm sorry, man. I gotta do it. Let's see. Oh my god. I have a... Oh no. Guys, I'm getting scared. Have you tried this button? What does it do? What does this button do? Can you guys see that on my screen? I like your camo. I must be doing timeout. I'm sorry. Bye. Oh, and now you're just advertising. Goodbye. I know. Your channel name? Oh my god. Alright, yeah. No advertising, guys. No advertising your channels on YouTube. Ads are very gross. Yeah, we're pretending you're a meager. But it won't. Because people think you're a meager. I don't... How? Explain. This might be a little too big brain for me. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what's doing that? Because the sunlight was just coming through. You advertise this goober? Silly goober who goes back to Jori? How dare you! Don't see it over here? Already got banned. I do think that the gradient on his hair is pretty cool. I like the little splotches. Those tiny little spectacles for those massive eyes. Those ears. Oh, great. Wait, you with us. My man's got 4 arms. My man's Torchic. My man's red. Is this gonna be a Shield Hero thing where like, give me your money, punk? I like it when characters have verbal tics. Don't touch me. What are you doing? That doesn't seem... yeah, YouTube is, generally more behind than Twitch. That's why I would recommend, watching on YouTube and commenting on Twitch. Or, no, I can set it to lower latency, but that means no subtitles. Would you guys be fine with no subtitles? Would you guys be groovy with that? Groovy. Anti-Girl isn't showing up on the YouTube stream? Gasp? Is completely showing up on here. Yeah. Commentating everyone. Alright, up and on low latency. Down I said. Got it? Oh, no, I can't change it when the stream has started. I apologize. Yeah, I just thought she was good with a sword. Now she has supernatural power. Like, we haven't seen any of this from, her father. He's just like a noble, right? And her mother as well. Like, I get training with Ghislaine would, like, bump her sword skills, but not her, like, power, right? Realizes further behind on YouTube due to be punny. Like, I guess it's the logic that, like, you know, you train with a magic tutor, you get better at magic. You train with, like, a physical tutor, you get better at your physical stats or whatever. And she's stomping someone to death. Curb stomp. So, with one punch, she punched all of these people into a wall, and then with that same amount of strength, began stomping on this woman's ribs. And she's just like, oh, you know, I can sit up at a table, you know, it's fine. No, it's all cool. Get Torimo Jordans. Listen to both at the same time. Join our party. She just flew off the handle and crushed all of your ribs. I'm pretty sure that many kicks would just burst through them. Party of 3. Oof. Rejected. Oh, the name is so interesting to listen to. Dead end. Have you ever broken any painful? I've never broken a bone. Except a tooth. But it's kind of just chipped. Gonna be huge with the ladies. Macho, Goblin, and Kurt. You're named Kurt? Gabiru, Gabiru. Dude, just fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Like, Eris hasn't displayed any anger issues for a good bit. Just broke her streak. 5 stone pieces, just like go mining. You're miners after all. Get Rudius. I guess it's just a 1 miner. Oh god, God's back. What'd you do? Got to the city. Thank you, God. It's very appreciated. Have some faith in God. Your next tip. Get out! That god is shaking his butt. Oh my god. What's the number in the top corner? This 11:40 is going up. That is the time that the episode is currently at. So if you want to watch along, you can. Obsequious. That is a very good word. Dancing in the palm of your hand. Oh, of course. It's not predestined. Of course. Hurry up, Stinky. Accept the job to find a lost kitten. Heck yeah. I would do that. I would find a lost kitten anyways. Maybe you could get you some ranger experience. $5 billion. You get away from her. No, we will die here. Oh mate, are you sure? Does nobody in this party sleep? Because Elaine's eating babies already. Find animals is a good thing. I got to split up. Lick me, man. I'll give you $1. Oh, I didn't show Rudy is fixing her cloak. It's like a red gem. Oh my god. Signs of a struggle? Did they not talk to the person who submitted the quest to get, like, info? Especially since it's, like, an investigative quest. With my third eye, I see all. Woohoo! But you... Things like animals, really. Any living creatures. Yeah, bro sees everything. He's the walking eye of sorrow. You can't just take that. It's a place for beasties. To live happy and free. It's a big cat. Literally. I think just a bit bigger. Look at all those exotic pets. Gasp. Insectoid. Interesting. Insectoids and lizards. See the ads of the new Rings of Power? Making another one? Of course you would like it. Of course. Of course. Standing right behind him in the dark corner, of course. It's not a bad strategy. I remember episode 1 of Goblin Slayer, there was the whatchamacallit? Like the cave split off into 2 paths, but it also had branching paths that were too dark to see, so they could ambush people who came in by pinchering them. I don't believe you. Yeah, get those Gober. Man, you don't even know what this is. Like, this could be like an animal shelter for all you know. Like, I don't. You didn't do anything, Eris. How did you? I just saw earth magic. Yeah, don't ask them questions before you attack them and restrain them. Of course. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, you attacked these guys. What do you think? How do you think they're going to act? And then Eris just kills him, right? Or is that, Raleigh? Yeah, Raleigh the Scared. Just kills him. Wait, did he cut off his hands? Wasn't he bound? Wait. Yeah, he was bound by his hands. So why did he fall down? Imagine attacking someone, they fight back, and you're like, oh, I guess it's justification for killing them, they chose to fight back. Yeah. Oh, you heard a child. This is always. Hello, Soko Sam. I'm about to go into a major tangent. So So stick here for that. Hello, everybody. I hope your stream was good, Soko Sam. What'd you do? What'd you do? But in media, I see a lot. When like a child is attacking an adult with deadly force, people are like, how could you fight back against a child? I'm not talking about just demons in this. Like, this isn't like a Mushoku Tensei rant. This is like a media rant in general. And it's like, since I don't want to die, I'm going to defend my life, even if it's a child. What's the end in Minecraft? Watching Mushoku Tensei, we are media criticizing it, even when I'm really dumb and forget things. Is it an evil child, though? It doesn't matter if it's an evil child or not. Like, let's say a child is running at you and is trying to handcuff you to, like, a radiator. Would you try to fight back or just let the child do it? Because, oh, we couldn't hurt a poor innocent child. No. Like, you don't know what you've never seen this child in your life. What would you do? What's happening? Trying to fight to death with a child? Pretty much. Why'd you let you do a kid too? Exactly. Like, even if you have to use force to protect yourself, like, you gotta do it. But I see so many people in media just going like whenever a child character is like evil or attacks an adult and the adult like fights back, the adult is seen as the person in the wrong because, oh, it's just a child. The child can never hurt anyone. You're so much bigger. You're so much stronger. It's like, just because, oh god, yeah, I can win against this child. I remember when I was younger, there would be kids younger than me who would just like hit me, and whenever I did it back, or just like raise my arms, like an adult would be like, oh, like, you're too younger. The punches still hurt, and it's like, and then because they weren't punished for it, they just kept doing it over and over and over again. Interesting argument. Guess it depends how young the child appears too. But definitely defend yourself, but as soon as you'd be able to easily overpower them, you try. What deadly force in retaliation? Even the kid was coming at you with your own deadly force? Of course you have to do that against a child, sharing a little monster sometimes. Like, alright, let's say a child has a firearm. And your loved ones are right behind you. And you know that this child is intent on destroying you and your loved ones. Even though this is a child, would you defend yourself and your loved ones? Like, there's no diffusing the situation. Finger on the trigger. It's pulling back. I mean, yeah, at least you could... No, even in this situation, you don't have the luxury of aiming. You just have to... hope for the best. Yeah, what if the child has a nuke, and he's gonna detonate it over, Metro City? What happens then? And Megamind's like, no! If you try to kill them to defend yourself, and running would definitely insult your chest? Yes. If you turn your back on someone with a firearm, I wouldn't think there would be a good situation coming out of that. I mean, you can try to aim for a body shot all you want. It's just like... even if it is a body shot, the kid is probably likely to bleed out. Waiting for an ambulance to arrive. Cause like this was, yeah, turning your back on someone with fire is a death sentence. Recently watched the show Vinland Saga. It's like, no, you can't use violence to fight violence. That just causes more violence. And it's like, if someone's coming to murder you, and like the only joy they feel in life is from murdering people, you cannot dissuade them from their path. There's no hope of negotiation. There's no hope of finding a peaceful solution. Like you gotta defend what you gotta defend. You know. Like it is a last resort, but it's a resort you have to go to sometimes. Honestly, at that point, I would be wondering how you got into that situation. You completely disagree with the message. You haven't even gotten into the message. You're cringe. You don't think that's that black and white? Of course it isn't. It's all in grays. Oh, so you're Ooh. So you're about 20% through the show, you're saying? Like, that may often be the case, but there are probably cases where it may seem like there's no other choice when there might be. Like, oh, now he's saying you shouldn't kill. It's good that he has morals, like, he's not a bloodthirsty psychopath. But it also shows that, like, people who says he sees these people as NPCs are just like, nuh-uh. Well, that's one interpretation of the message. If you think that's all the show has, you're a fool. A foolish fool. Why not? He was evil. Why was he evil? But yeah, I mean, like, I know this isn't the case in this show, but like, what I found interesting is like, demons in Freerun. They are so utterly non-human, while also being able to take the forms of things that resemble humans. Where it's like, it's really hard to think of, it's such an alien identity. And the plot is driven by his death? I don't like Batman. The plot is driven by his parents' death. There's a reason you shouldn't kill people. Why is that? And make this. I mean, I think it violates their personal dignity and their. Once you kill someone, they're no longer able to make up for their wrongdoings. They're never able to get better. Even if they never get better, they still have the chance. Even if they're evil. Yep. I don't care. Gasp. Big trouble for Rudius. Did the right thing. Yeah, exactly. Imagine being like, I want to change the opinion people have of me. I'm not some murdering psycho. And then, just murder people as a first result. Batman sucks. He's a fascist billionaire. Yeah, no more killing. Okay, now it's starting to feel more like the demons in Freerun. Like the envoy from Aura. It's like we want to end this war. We want to better our relationships with humans, and then they're just trying to kill them all from the inside. Yeah. And now they have to kill them. And what if he is? Not all. Oh wait, his arms are still attached there. But I didn't see them in the previous scene. Now that you know that he's a super, I have to kill all of you. I know he just killed your friend with little provocation. That doesn't mean nothing. The demon plot was the first time you found the show interesting. Don't talk to me. You know what these pets are doing down here? We kidnapped them. Oh. Oh my god, now you're gonna kill them. Then what? If someone posts a lost pet job, we pretend to find it for the reward. Interesting. Villains, I know it. It seems like the lower end of villainy, honestly. Someone kidnaps a panther, though. Oh my god. Don't try to get these people to join your party. That's the question. Team up with us. Spare your lives. Just killed like a longtime friend of theirs from their adventuring party. Do you think they're not going to run off and tell the guards the first chance they get? Like, no good idea, really. Yeah, Rutherford. Oh, okay, with quests. I guess they showed us the punch earlier to show that, he's very strong. So this is... Alright, good night, Seka. This is like Frank Castle. I don't like villains. I'm going to execute every pickpocket I see. What's so bad about kidnapping animals? A little bit extreme. I kick people too. People on Twitter the second you get popular. Sir, we have found these tweets from 500 years ago. Would you like to explain what you meant by, If you're going to complain, leave. If you don't like it, then why not just leave? If you don't like it, why just stop watching it? You're an animal. It's a very emotional scene. I'm tearing up. Spared warrior. They switched between saying spared and supered. Spared. See you home no matter what. These bug people tweaking. For real, for real. One dog coin. Let's go. What did you mean when you said that banana do not belong on pizza? Mm-hmm. You know, you really think they would have run off the first chance they got? I don't... I am completely fine with clones getting married, by the way, I should say. That might sound weird to some of you, but... I'm not opposed to it. Any problems? Spread the name Dead End. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. It's horseface mix stupid. Listen. If there's an equal power dynamic, and neither one of the people in the consenting relationship can get pregnant, you know, what are you doing with P Hunter? No go para. Where's Loma? How his teeth just come out? Loma's dead. God, I hate it. Sorry to hear about that, man. I know. Y'all. Acting big for the newbies. Aha. Why is BoJack Horseman being so mean? Episode 10, The Value of a Life in the First Job. Let's go through this episode. I feel like a lot happened. Actually, I'll wait until the ad ends. Actually, I'll wait until the ad ends. How does it matter this is a breaking of the social relationship means? No, that's the power of that's an imbalance in power. No, I more mean like twins, especially female twins. Now, father-daughter, father-son, mother-son, mother-daughter, that's a big no-no. Twins, though. Twins, though. Alright, what about clones, then? Would that violate the clone relationship and undermine it? Listen. Clones... It's me. Oh, how does that undermine the clone relationship? Between you and yourself? Oh, it's being sponsored by Flatbread. Let's go. Happy Passover, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. I'm fine with clones. Yep. What about twins split at birth? I mean, they wouldn't know, right? If they get a DNA test, I think the biggest problem with it is just the genetics mixing and making a not good thing. Mm. You know, it is what it is. It violates the manner of the relationship you have with yourself. I already find myself incredibly attractive. Why, guy, do you not find yourself attractive? I'm sorry. Something immoral about it? It all comes down to morality. No one will give you a straight, willing answer as to why something is bad or something isn't. Because it just is, okay? Societally, it's wrong. You need more self-confidence, white guy. So here's the dumb... So here's the scene right here. Puts blue dye on his head, and then suddenly nobody recognizes him as Spurred. Genius idea that no one's ever had. He talks with God again. Oh, it's later. So they go in for some reason, they bring attention to the fact that he might be a Spurred. And while these guys don't believe him for some reason, the guys up here do. And they're like, oh, are you a Spurred? And it's like, if these guys can recognize them because Rudy has said so, why couldn't the other guys? It's just, what? These guys come in, Eris is very rude. Punches, stomps her ribs in. And God talks to him again and goes, find the pet shop. They talk about worries about the family. They find the pet thing and then immediately attack them without asking the situation. This guy kicks Rudius because, he just assaulted him. And then, Rutherford Hayes II just kills him instantly. Because he has the, anti-hero mentality, Oh yeah, I did see that, let's see, where does he die? It's alright, he's chained up there, right? He's dead. Right? Oh, I guess his hands are there. I'm just dumb. I just didn't see it. And then they join teams. They take the slaying quests and they take the F quests. And BoJack Horseman's still being a jerk. I feel like I can summarize these a lot faster than the earlier ones because there's not. There isn't a great deal of morally gray conflict I can talk about. It's just kind of spelled out. Like, this guy has a black and white view of good and evil, or thinks that everyone who's evil should die. These guys bully the new adventure. This thing where they dye his hair is just the stupidest thing ever. Like, I'm just... The thing where he paints his hair is just dumb. They cut the scene to avoid showing the gem in his head. I don't get what this thing was. Because they just painted his hair blue, did nothing to cover the gem, announced he was a Superherd, and then everyone was like, oh, I don't believe you. But over here, they're like, oh my god, you're a Superherd, aren't you? Once Rudius called him a Superherd. So what is it? Does nobody recognize them? Or... yeah, mainly the blue hair stuff. Don't go back in the VOD. Anyways. Anyways. Alright, next episode. These review videos are not going to be as long as the first one. I have nothing to talk about. Goes back on YouTube from where you left. Chill like that. Episode 11, and it is 10:22. So we're on a pretty good pace. Alright, we see Roxy again. Very cool. What are you doing? Tent City? Alright. Bunch of refugees. Get out of here, you English-speaking stinker. Good God. And there is no video track 2. Stop speaking English. No, just Wag guy. Biggest stinker. Oh, was the entirety of his, like, a village just turned to ash? Okay, so this is his village. Interesting. Where is he? He lived. Weepy, Elfendorf. Hello. What's up, man? Yeah, Rudius. Zenith, Lily, and Aisha. Somehow Norn survived. How did Norn get out of there? What'd you... Went to the head shower. It's only Y guy. Only Y guy. Leave a message with Lilia's family as well. They're to the north of the Kendo continent. Gotcha. The fangs of the black wolf. Interesting. There's a bee. There's some more dogs. Insult me. I'll lick your boots. Whole fortune's gone. Look for my family. So we're just getting like a supercut of their journey as adventurers. Banana villager search party. Get buffered. Paul Grey Rat. Okay. Wait, Paul survived? What? How did Paul survive? Investigate mysterious monster in the petrified forest. I have scrap iron pieces. It's gonna be the killer rabbit. I'm predicting it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Look at the skull. I think the rabbit put it up there. What's the big idea, Knuckheads? We're taking this. I thought only one person could take it at a time. Excusez-moi. What are you doing here, silly? Investigate some serious sillies. So what is Eris doing? Okay, I'm not paying attention to the dialogue because I'm just watching Eris try to catch a chipmunk. Those Golbas. Totodile, Tepig, Turtwig, Mudkip, Fennekin, Mudkip for the win. Water Ground type advantage. Is it Water Rock? Let's get going, Scooby. How long does the hair dye last? Does he never shower, ever? About at the beginning. I'm worried about those children. Is that his one character trait? Is he worried about children? I guess that makes sense because of his son. If we work together too much, they might figure out you're super herd. My brother in Christ. He has a gem on his forehead, and you go around everywhere you're looking, telling people that he's a super herd. You went into a full guild hall and talked about how he was a super herd. And also, when you were fighting those people in the pet dungeon, 2 of them recognized you as a super herd. Yeah, bonk him. Oh my god. I'll have a lot of trouble if word gets out. I can't get over this. This is the stupidest thing in this entire series I've watched so far. Good god. It makes me angry. It makes me angry that these people can't figure out this man wearing cyan hair dye. They can't figure out this is with the massive red gem in the middle of the head that he constantly refers to as his third eye. It makes me want to swear. Invest. Oh, god. Suspension of disbelief. Yeah, he's also wielding a spear. The most famous weapon of the Superds. Like, one piece doesn't make you figure it out, but seeing all of them together. One person be like, hey, can I see your hair real quick? It's just one, like, splash of water, and it's gone. I cannot suspend my disbelief. God. And this isn't even like a dye. This is a rock. A powdery rock Rudy has found on the side of a cliff. It should not be covering his entire head like that. I'm irritated. Alright, I'm not gonna criticize this because I know this is a thing where like our enemy is right behind us. We have to be as quiet as we can. That was even in Finland. That's been in Finland Saga a lot too. It's in every anime. It's because the manga can't. It's like the thing in JoJo's where it's like 5 seconds have passed. Let me do this 2-minute monologue. It's just when like manga doesn't adapt too well to anime. What? Exactly. What that tongue do? Of course. Oh, is it a hive of spiders? An almond anaconda? So it's a spider. It's either a spider and a snake working together, like in a what's it? It's not parasitic. It's mutually beneficial, but there's another word for it. Different relationships between animals. What's this called? Mutualism. It could be mutualism, or they could just be fighting over food. Something like that. Something's gonna drop from behind. Are those teeth on that tree? Look up right above Jeremiah's head. Are those? Do you see teeth right there? That's what I thought. He's a bloody firework. Does resurrection magic exist in this world? One shot? I think I saw this scene. I saw the scene, except it was like a green snake in a forest. Well done, Eris. So they were in the middle of them, right? Where'd they go? That's teeth? It looked like teeth. Now, to kill any witnesses. Grab him by the tummy. Unfortunately, Gabiru is dead. Man's painting the trees red. Rodius, you are evil. It's literally the finger up meme and then finger down. Oh my god. He was manipulating the situation for his own gain. You're hurting a child! Oh my god, you're hurting a child! Is Gabiru just gonna like grow legs? They're gonna be like, oh, we can resurrect him. Yeah, no problem. Oh no, he's just dead. Okay. Okay. We're not kids. We're adventurous. We may be 2 years old, but you know we're not kids. I'm not a child anymore. Yeah, they don't seem very concerned. It's that chipmunk from earlier. he isn't. No. I've stated that because even when the second he was born, you could see his internal monologue was that of an adult's. Now imagine having the mind of an adult in the body of a child. That would be, ugh. That would not be fun. Especially if you're like just a 0-year-old. First name Kurt. Never mind. Sobbing. Alright. Repressed emotions for the moment. Unleashed emotions for the next moment. Thanks for bringing us this far. Yeah, thanks. That demon character gets shorter in every single scene. We're gonna make some good fried chicken out of this bird. I would too, you know? Don't waste a piece. Rudius is sad. No. That man dying wasn't our fault, Charlie. Oh, good lord. You're a fish. Rudius, you let more children die. I have no choice but to end you. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. That is a big worm. That looks like the first monster we see in a Made in Abyss. But reverse? What? Oh. What? So it's like, Humbert Little? Big Butt Little? No. Stuart Little? No. Humberkel Hendren? No. What was his name? Benjamin Button. I'm stupid. Okay. Brrr. Ah, yeah. Ooh. I am glad that, oh. Never mind. I was gonna say that usually these isekai power fantasies have their characters just stomping every single opponent. I'm so glad that in this episode we finally get to see Rudius see a chat no. Oh. Poke. Second, I'll leave you with this. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Do not take my socks. I need those. Guys, I need my socks and shoes. My legs really hurt. Oh, they're aching a lot. Take your cables and perhaps just night guys. Yeah. I think despite how I feel that that time I got reincarnated as a spider, no wait, so I'm a spider, so what? Despite how like I don't like the hero story and the spider story like intercrossing, I really like that the protagonist actually has to face challenges like throughout her entire journey. Like it's mostly at the beginning, but even after she becomes like overpowered, there's still people who are much stronger than her who she can get like defeated by, which is pretty darn cool. Has the evidence? And here's the best part of the show. And it's gone. Are these guys harvesting the monsters for parts? Don't snakes move after they die out of bodily reflex? Is it gonna be an even bigger snake that shows up? Elder Centipede! Never too late. Is he gonna say, Rudius, you killed more children. In Taracha, I would recommend it. If you want to, skip the hero sections. It's Almost Better So What is probably the only anime I would recommend skipping parts of. Like, still watch it as a whole experience. Like, don't skip. If you, like, it's just... So, there are basically two, like, separate points of view. That of our main character, Spider, Kumako, and then, the hero, who I can't even remember the name of, was an annoying, like, mascot thing. The hero storyline just is not interesting whatsoever. Some parts of it are necessary for the story later on. It's just like 90% of it is the most boring thing you have ever seen in your life. And that is crazy coming from like an anime that got me so incredibly interested in eating bugs and frogs and lizards. Oh, is it Bojack? Hey, Bojack. Oh, okay, so they did take a little bit. Compared to our Spider Girl, it's a toilet. I know, they're boring me. It's crazy. I watched the entire thing. I didn't like that they brought... Oh, I spoiled. I understood the ending, I just didn't like some aspects they brought into it. I know, they shot him. Red redneck. How'd it come to this? I know, it's crazy. What do you want, man? He wants yaoi? Is this Reaver we're talking to? I'm not reviewing, but whenever I do my reviews, I give a spoiler. Yeah, it's difficult. In the end of Spider So What, they bring in an element which I am not a fan of in my fantasy shows. half of what you make every month. Booba-doo. Why not just like work your way up from the bottom, man? It's not that much. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Bojack's goobin'. Yeah. Just kill him, man. I think that's it. I know, it's terrible. Just gonna kill him and hide the body? Yeah, that's what you can do. Working your way up from the bottom, isn't that how Isekai plotlines work? Yeah. I mean, usually. Konosuba, it's... They never really go up. They did get a house, so, you know, that's so good. Don't tell me he's casting... What? Rudius is like, oh, you can't kill people. What? Let me devastate an entire city and leave those, who survive it to starve. Oh my god. What is this? Yeah, you see that? You see that? God, I just don't understand. It's dumb plotline. This is genuinely the only moment I've ever hated this show. Every other time the title has just been, oh, you know, it's just for YouTube. This hair thing is the worst plotline. Raising my voice. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in any anime whatsoever. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. The hair thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let me just talk for a sec. Last episode, Rudius goes, you can't kill a person? Oh my god. Like, you can still see his trauma from back in episode 5, where Ghislaine killed those people. Back at the beginning, I was just playing along. I was disgusted by it. And I thought the story was making a joke out of it. So I was like, no, this is bad. This is the only time I've been angry at this show. Because this is... everything else besides this has been at least an attempt to go into something. To go into an interesting topic, even if it didn't work out, or they flopped it in some way. It's just stupid. This is my breaking point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I don't even know what to say, just keep going. I can't. Oh. Oh my god, you're actually a super. Even though you told me, and you have a red gem in the middle of your forehead. You know, other people had figured it out. I can't believe it. Yeah, there's a ghostly hand attacking my shoulder. God, I'm... Bojack, I'm on your side right now. What the? How could this happen? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, how could... I'm at the point of not speaking angry with this show. Good god. Oh, it's gotten me to that point. I'm just trying to process this in my head. What the? Yeah, and now he's just gonna kill Bojack. Exactly. But he's evil! But he's evil! Oh my god, he's... This is gonna be his entire character. I've got kids, yeah. Oh my god, you have kids? Oh! I forget about this, yeah. We'll kill all of you, yeah, that's... Wow, let me chokehold this guy and threaten to murder him. If you tell people that we were cheating to get up the ranks faster. That's exactly what we want in a redemption arc. Oh my god. It's... dumb. And... I don't... Everything else in this show has tried to touch on topics like, well, this person was placed into different situations from birth. Would they be able to change and be better? Look at the hierarchy of people in class-based societies where you're not able to defend yourself against another person of a higher class than you. Oh, this man put on different hair. That means he must be a different person. That's like the plot of an episode of Mickey Mouse, where Pete puts on, like, a wig and nobody knows who he is. She-bus. He saved your lives, didn't he? Just summoned. And I don't see it. I don't... What's the rain for? He didn't even do cumulonimbus. He was just like, I'll do anything it takes to stop it. And then he was just surprised that rain washed away a mineral dye Bro did make noise, I heard it. Oh, it's because desktop is muted. That's why. Sorry about that, guys. What was the rain even for? I don't understand. Let's just get through this episode. Jesus. No, we still have another episode to go after this. What was your plan? Childish schemes. What scheme were you doing to summon a rain cloud? What? Are you ready to kill him? I sense yourself. But you were just gonna kill him. You were going to devastate the entire city. The rain was a saint rank water magic attack done silently. It looked exactly like the beginning of Cumulonimbus. Also, you can't just stop casting a spell, right? When Rudy's was casting Water Ball, it only cast after he activated it, which is at the end of the spell. Actually, in the anime it did show it like coalescing, so I don't know, man. But Cumulonimbus was Divine class, right? Or Water Ball! Yippee! It is Cumulonimbus? Oh, yeah, I guess that he did Cumulonimbus without using an incantation. But sorry, my brain's just stopped working this episode. Why did he cast Cumulonimbus instead of any other spell that could have killed him? Cumulonimbus would have devastated the entire city. And he just said, like, no, you can't murder people in the last episode for one person. Like, men, women, and children. He would have killed, like, a lot of people with that one spell. Simple, a lot of people never see for 400 years super in their life. The only thing that they know is what the story stole from them. They thought he is Khan who's scamming this kid. But he has a red gem in the middle of his forehead. Implanted. I'm gonna kill. You were just desperate to protect something. Oh, Eris. Really? What does it mean to be a true warrior? I don't have any enemies. I have no enemies. But like, immediately after he killed that one guy in the basement, all of them realized he was a superb. You can't restore my good name. What good name? You just go around killing people. They thought it fake. And the people in the underground pet dungeon? Then why wouldn't the guards like be like, why are you trying to imitate a superb? Like what? I'm having a rage out, Mr. Myker. Well then. Stop for a minute. Yeah. But they knew he was a superb right after that. I just don't. I'm depressed. Espresso. Bald man. Bald man singing in the dead of night. See, that would have been such a better idea. Just shave your head, cover up your third eye. That's all you needed to do. Oh my god. Also, how did you go completely bald? Then why didn't you do this from the beginning? Listen, I don't remember when he got this headband. It could have been in any point in the story. But he could have just tied that around his head, shaved him, and then none of those problems would have happened. Wait, I just realized. He still has green eyebrows. That... I hate this. I hate this. God, hater. I'm a hater. Oh my god. I'm in such pain and agony. Oh god. I don't even know what to say, man. Begin the first dead-end strategy meeting. I don't... We're riding on a ground lizard, awesome. Didn't she kick 3 fully grown people into a wall? How are these sticks not breaking? Stop showing me a naked Eris. Stop it. Stop. 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 Of course. Yeah, of course. And that is a fully grown adult. Okay. Jesus. Oh my god. Go back to the full... Do the full plate of armor again, please. Yeah. That was just cool, at least. Interesting. A coast city. Children and warriors. Okay. I just wanted to say real quick, before I talk about this episode. Where is it? Eris looked so good in this plate armor. Like, give her leg protection. This would be awesome. But, you know, it's... People sometimes stupid. That is... Yeah, people indeed sometimes stupid. That's also, like... Also a very dumb plot convenience. That should be ironed out. And have... You should give more explanation for why the things happen than people stupid. Doesn't she kick, though? Leg armor would get in the way of that? What? You can still kick while not having exposed legs. But, listen. As someone who played Little Nightmares, I get that you can spend hours on something and have a very easy solution for it. The armor would give you more weight in the kicks. It would also prevent you from being hurt when you kick someone. So it can't, like, stab your foot or something. Oh, she punches. Won't the gauntlets get in the way of her punches? Magic guy, right. Yeah, you're trained to carry the weight of your armor. I see so many people who are like, oh, knights can't run fast. Knights can't go fast. They have to waddle up. Have you seen people in full plate armor running? I have. I've seen people in full plate armor running, jumping, somersaulting, rolling. Like, it does not impede your movement as much as you think it would. Because, you know, they were made for combat. Alright, let's go through this episode. So we start off with Roxy meeting, I assume, members of Paul's previous, group. A dwarf and an elf. Right. Everyone but Paul and Norn got spirited away. These guys are doing creature slaying quests. They eventually go into a forest where this group, they get goobed on, and Rudius wants to be like, oh, we won't intervene if you have to, so this bird guy dies. Right. I don't think you could spin around in a circle. It would more than make up for it in terms of defense. And then we see Rumpelstiltskin's only character trait of how dare you commit crime, how dare you harm children. How was Jori today? Extremely angry. Extremely angry. Yeah. Then the other party group, she's crying, she's like, we knew the risks and stuff. And this thing, I was so excited to have an actual, like, fight where Rudius, it's like, I feel like the last time Rudius actually fought someone, besides like the bandits in episode 5, was in episode 4 when he fought Paul, and that was like 30 seconds at most. It was so good. Paraphrase Deadpool, your wig got goobed repeatedly. And then I feel like, oh my god, Jorbington is acting like the lawful stupid DMPC. That is what he's acting like. Like, he's the DMPC, so he's gotta be overpowered. He can cut a snake in half in one punch. Eris did that too, but... Ugh. Lawful stupid. Not my fault if you can't hear. Like, pursuing justice of the law. I was like, oh, this child took a candy. This child took 2 candies out of the Halloween bucket, when it said only to take 1. You must be executed. Except he doesn't execute children because that's his other character trait. Mushoku Tensei is not a battle-oriented story. If they do battle, it's really good. I don't even care about the battle. It can be animated, like, 2 frames a second. I just want Rudius to be challenged without being Deus Ex Machina. That's probably not the right way to use it. But one of his teammates. Because I don't know how much I can say for other people, but I like when the main character succeeds. You know, like, with his own ingenuity. I suppose this is, like, show how they're acting as a team. Meaningful fight? I mean, the only fight I was actually impressed with in Mushoku Tensei was in episode 4 with Paul, where it showed Paul being an expert swordsman and Rudius attempting to overcome the gap between them with magic and still failing. I still think that is pretty cool. I wonder if there's a show where the MC fails all the time. ReZero. There you go. Okay. Then there's Bojack. The entire thing happens. He's like, I know you're cheating. You know, man, that's not cool. And a lot of us really worked hard for this. I'm using 3D right now. You can see by the way I turn my head. He's like, you know, give me a little compensation for my efforts. And then he's like, let me cast Cumulonimbus and destroy this entire city. 2Dify? It should flow through my heart like a bean. Okay. I don't have a Mushoku Tensei logo, so I have to put that in. Okay. I've been 2Dified. He still wins in the end. I mean, fails. Like, the show ends tragically. Evangelion. Yeah, just Evangelion. It's go back to the older shows, and it's more common. Where's the Mushoku Tensei? Alright. Let me... If anyone wants to 3Dify me, now's your chance. Copy... And... paste. There we go. Classic Tori. Nope, it's not Classic Tori. It's a different Tori. Yeah, but for some reason, Rudy's just decided to cast Cumulonimbus in a crowded, bustling city with children running around in the streets. I still have the Baldur's Gate thing left. Where is it? That'd be Classic Tori? No. All you get is full buff. Maybe I should put up different redeems for different types of Tories. I'll do that next stream. Alright, I need to close VC Fists. Would you? Goodbye, VC Face. Back to the camera now. Are you goobin'? Because I'm sure goobin'. Where are you? YouTube Studio. Oh! Where is... Sprout? Not existing, please. Gasp! Hey guys, it's me, Torimo Jori. Hi. How's it going? I'm just gonna stare at you like this entire time. I know it's crazy. Alright. Well, I do not move very far. Mostly just because the rigging is not incredible on this. You know. But it is what it is. You asked, then I give. Yeah. Alright, you know, you guys, this is what you guys wanted, right? This is what you guys wanted? Yeah. Hi. I know it's been so long since I've seen my son lost to the slaughter, to the man behind the slot monster. Body looks flat. Yeah, that's a pretty big reason why I didn't want to use the slaughter. It's just not... It's not over. What was I doing? You missed the janky model? You know what, I can switch over to the other one, because that's what everyone wants, right? Oh, how do I... There we go. Hello everybody, it's me, Torimo. It doesn't match the voice as much, I will say. I'm also constantly smiling. Yeah, I have no arms, I have no legs. This is just Tori. I'm not whispering now. Never again. Alright, there you go. But then when what if I'm angry? Yep, it's me, Tori the Torso. Yes. You can probably see it. Yeah, even if it's bad, I still really like this model. I wish it could be extended. Maybe I should extend it sometime. I should have... Going for a new model was a bad choice. I'm done. Okay, I'm a fool. Understand that? I'm gonna change my smile. Hmm? Is it a weird smile? And she's at -1. Oh, that's fine. It's coobly doobly. Alright. Let's just see how I look on here. Oh, no, you can't see anything. I'm gooping. I mean, this is a very large model. Let me put myself over here. Okay. I'm sorry this is taking up so much time, guys. I apologize. If you're here for Mushoku Tensei, if you're watching the VOD, I apologize. Just skip past this until I get back to it. All right. Yeah, I just don't understand why he uses cumulonimbus to like go after one person. There's like a barrage. It's a maelstrom and a barrage of lightning strikes, which would kill a lot of people. And these guys are like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for never letting us into that city ever again where we had a good thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then apparently, he could have just shaved himself this entire time. And a headband this entire time. Man. That's crazy. Crazy, wacky, absolutely tobacco. We call it again. Okay. Excellent. I look absolutely demented when I'm like this. I know where you live. Oh, God, it's got my eyes to water. Okay. Did you have a catchphrase when you used this bottle? Ah, wow. That's my entire catchphrase. This episode cemented my hatred of, Jori. Just... God. Jori. Man. The hair thing was just the dumbest thing I've seen so far. Want to visit if you know where I live? No. Not really. Alright, next up. Last one for night, episode 12. Audio. Oh my god, it's the lizards. It's baby lizards. Oh, that's so... I have seen beaches like this, where it's like dark sand, and it'll just like gather around where you step in it. I'm feeling like this voice does not fit the model I'm currently using. Do any of you feel like that? That is salt water. I would not want to get salt water on my boots. And in them. It's soaking through. Never seen the ocean before, have you? Hello, Drag. Again, hello. Shut up. Oh my god. We had like 2-second clip of Rudius being a degenerate. Just immediately. No. No, I'm staying in there. I just know where you live and I want you. God, this... It always comes when I'm just like... Can't get worse. I'm with monsters. Doesn't look like it. There's ships out there. Those pterodactyls. Really? Oh, Roxy's coming over here too. And what am I thinking? It can always get worse. Oh, God. No, it's not as bad as the hair thing. Like, these episodes have been fine. Like, the most disgusting things happened last chunk. But this hair thing... I'll be bringing this up for the rest of the series. Same layout. Is that an actual cat? Yes, it is. Is that the person singing right now? And 3Dified. Sorry, guys. It's gotta happen. Yeah, I do like how Mushoku Tensei blends the openings with the actual scenery going around. I think that's very cool. Where is my Mushoku Tensei? Oh, I changed the name, so it's different now. Okay. Right. There you go. Hey, Joe. I apologize, Leaver. It's just the way the news goes. I mean, I really like openings, but I also like when, like, the time for the anime is used for the anime. Which is way stronger than Paul, you know? Because he's eating time being monsters. But it's unsatisfying, man. But Joe. Look at those goblins. You seagull pterodactyls. Ba-cha-ba-cha-bo. Also still blocking the background? You're blocking the background. No! I'm so sorry. I will never forgive myself. Why is he doing that? You have a twin with a black screen? I did know that. Why are you still there? Look at her smiling. Oh my goodness, look at her just grinning in joy. Ah, wish that could be me. I would never forgive myself. What was just going on about? I don't remember. Let's keep going. Happy to be gone. Oh, you're a stinky. Oh, it's Leif Erikson. Get boated, get boated. Yeah, what'd you say? We came for the Rudius. Oh my god, is that you? Bad dog, Eris. Oh god. Guard dog creature. Keep away from children, Rudius. Yeah, get away from your keyboard. Corn dog. Kennel Master Rujared. You are nothing, Rudius. Both of your teammates are stronger than you in every single field. I feel like... So we did see Rudius put a massive hole to that, like, red snake, right? But it feels like we haven't seen, like, much progression from him. He said he's been adventuring for a year. And he hasn't, like, developed anything new. We haven't seen anything new. I just wish they'd show us. No, Master. Shut up, shut up, shut up. That's the cost. Green ore. Fish. Love the eyes in. Mad dog. Yeah. Or just stow a board, you know? Oh yeah. Of course we are. How many superbs do you think are left? Because we've only seen one in the entirety of this. Soviet green hair, but count. Like, what good is, like, redeeming the name of your people if none of your people are left? It seems like the super are in, like, a bottleneck right now. And they're probably gonna die out soon. A pib? No. Give me water. My fault. I ate all of your green ore. I do not trust Eris to think of something. Arigato, Mag Dog. What if you cut off one of your fingers and sold them for one piece of chicken? Oh, there's God. The time skips are crazy. It did. It was very awkward, actually. What was that deal with, man? Yeah, exactly. Like, just turn them in. Don't kill them. And don't try to cheat your way to the top. Yeah. Then he tried to destroy the entire city with cumulonimbus. Yeah. No, this guy's a Machiavellian goober. More advice. See what he does. Buy food from a street vendor and take a walk through the back alley. Which one? Not a street vendor. We could just get robbed. I ain't telling you, sport. This is very unnerving. This is like the Assassin's Creed space. The Goopsis. Got lice. I will defeat the ocean. No? Okay. Mad Dog Eris, what are you doing? Huh? I hope they're maintaining these weapons. There's Mad Rocks. Oh. I thought he was like bending back her foot. Oh god. Okay. Oh jeez. Okay. Considering what this show has done so far, she's jumping very high. Okay. Like 3 or 4 times her height. Do exactly what he said. Try to be a good person, Rodius. Maybe try that for like once. Maybe once. Blue hair, blue hair, blue hair. Roxy is... Stop. Stop. Don't. Just shut it. Shut it. Oh my god. Someone for me food. It's been 300 years since your resurrection. This is the Lolly Demon Lord, isn't it? Yeah. Here we go. Yep, it is. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this turns out. This is going to be the Millum of this series. Hey, look, it's a Millum. I heard the voice, I saw the chains, I remembered from episode 8, the Lolly Demon Lord. You're an isopod. This is the Millum of this series, yeah. Okay. Feeds her something yummy and then whip boom. Kishirika, Kishiriko. Well, she's using me pronouns instead of us. So I don't know what happened there. This is a different hair color, I think. Listen. After the hair part, this is basically Shakespeare. Okay. Poor child. Alright. Of course. Oh. Is the mana. Oh. Is... Multiple personality, here we go. No, just different eyes for different reasons. What was the... So was the Wii talk before. Ah, God. So, what do you think it's gonna be, guys? A. Something degenerate. B. To help them charter a boat. C. For her to join their party. Or D. None of the above. What do you think it's gonna be? A? Interesting choice, interesting choice. Wait, D? C? The answer is D! The answer is D! The answer is A! Rudius wants the body of a person he described as a child dressed as a succubus. Thank you for the clapping. Stop. 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 I explained this to you before. You can't hear clapping because the audio isn't on. These parts just go. Really? 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 You think? You think? I hate him. Demon eyes. She's animated like in those sections like a character from Fully Coolie. They changed the settings. Deserved. 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 Awesome. No. You can see into the future. Can you see like 1 second into the future? She gave him the gift of seeing 1 second into the future. That's legit a One Piece power. Eye of Foresight. That seems like hell. That seems like legitimate actual hell. Oh my god, I would just have motion sickness constantly. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's closing it? Okay. Oh, here it goes. Let's see it. That wasn't very nice. You didn't do anything yet. No, 1 second. Exactly 1 second. That's all. Yeah. Gamer now. Great Emperor of the Demon World. She's resurrected. She's a thug. One piece that starts at 1 second, you train it. So it's like the world. Great Emperor of the Demon World. Seals 12 demon eyes within her body and can see through all things. Through sight. He's being silly. God. Offer me popcorn. I feel like whenever... Why are lolly demon lords always so scantily dressed? You should punch him. His lore, I'm sure. Yeah. It's a very interesting way of layering it, though. It's pretty cool. Control your mana to adjust your vision. The amount of mana you focus into your eyes, how far into the future you see. Interesting. No, it's not Tori lore. I am not a lolly. Let's see it, Stinky. Uh-oh. Touch on the right. Why could he see 3 heiresses? Was that like possible futures? Or was it she was moving so fast that it was 3 of her? No sand in your eyes. Then gaming. Hey, don't close your eyes, man. Uh-oh. What's that ring? What is that ring? Okay, I thought the ring was gonna be like, you know those shockers that you put in your hand? As a prank. I thought that was gonna be it. Or one of those Attack on Titan, like, stabbing rings. Died before I mastered it. Learning to control it in 1 week is exceptional. No. Get stumped. Yeah, no chance. How'd it happen? Yeah, stinky. If something goes faster than 1 second, like a sword swing, you got nothing, man. Oh god, another sorry. This is. Uh, sorry doesn't mean nothing. Let's cheat. Yes, you are. You are like the weakest member of your team. So, Rudius can beat Eris. Eris can beat Geronimo. And Geronimo can beat Rudius. If he wants to be here, he'll be here. Mage roleplay. Why would you... This isn't about powering up myself. Let me go sell this staff that was lovingly gifted to me by a family who was willing to adopt me. Just stop using the staff. Oh, no. This is about, he's going to sell it to try to pay for Eris's way home, right? Okay, this... yeah. Nominate military stuff. Then ask her if she would want to sell it. God. If necessary. Coffin is calling. I feel the coffin. But this is our third act breakup. You know, I think your fights are pretty one. Torimo Ghost Jori. You are Andy. Yeah, stow away or be smuggled then. People with a rigid moral structure are cringe. You gotta be flexible, man. Rudius. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell for anything. Andy from Toy Story. The Eris will just kill you immediately. I'll turn a blind eye to all evil. You see, that's what I'm saying about black and white. Why? Why? Oh wait. Not Toy Story, Andy Lele. Okay. You damn smugglers. End of discussion. Yeah. It's me. He just wanted to say thank you. I know he's a smuggler. Making meat dragons. Gallus Cleaner. What a real name. That's an awesome real name. The one with the demon eyes. Okay. Let's go over this episode really quick. I didn't do this with the rest of the episodes, but first thoughts. I'm tired, so it's probably influencing my thoughts. But I don't know. Nothing we've seen so far seems to match up with the first 4 episodes. I know I need time to think about episodes 9 through 12, but so far I still think episodes 1 through 4 are my favorite. Episode 12 got the scantily clad lolly demon lord. Staple in the genre, right? Let's just start. Beginning, we have to see Rudius's pervert, going there. At the same time they're doing this, Roxy's team is also heading into the city. And they just barely miss each other. Roxy also stalks Eris at the beach. Right. Costs a lot of money to get shipped. They're trying to find out ways to scrounge for money. He meets with God again and tells him to walk through the back streets and alleys. Eris lands a hit on Jubaduba. And then he meets the Demon Lord. Yeah, Lolly. I really hope YouTube doesn't ban me for this. Then she gives him an eye that can see into the future by managing his mana. He bumps into this guy. He beats Eris but feels bad about it because he feels like he was cheating. He fails at attacking Jarberdo. He goes to tell the staff he just wants to get Eris home. He's like, this is just as valuable to me as everything. And then, Jorgon the Great says he'll turn a blind eye to evil. Which is not a good move, I'd say. And he runs into the smuggler guy again. He's like, I'll bring you for sure. Alright. Why is Rudius Sky in this? Actually, it's probably... This is the last episode of the first half. So I'm gonna watch the ending real quick. So the blast happened. His family, everyone's looking for him. I see Selfie. That's Paul. Yeah. There's Ghislaine. Those are the maids. Rudius is a blank outline of sky. Interesting. What could this possibly mean? Bunch of windows, okay. Perhaps windows into other worlds? Throwing tomatoes at him? Oh, are they doing the, it's either Spain or Mexico. They have, like, a tomato fight thingy that they do, where they just throw tomatoes at each other. Yeah. But you. Yeah, I'm interpreting a music video where you can't hear the music. Yeah. Alright. I think... Alright. So as a whole, what are my thoughts? Oh, whoa, what? Get out of here. Get out of here, you. You're not supposed to be here. Stinky. Yeah, my twin is just getting everywhere. Okay. In terms of disgusting moments, Chunk 2 has this beat by a long shot. I don't think there were too many moments of pervertedness set out here. I'm waiting to talk about you know what until last. So, I think the environment is interesting, even though we didn't get to see a lot of it. We got to see the giant tortoises. The house is carved out of and carved into stone. A bit of action, I'd say. We met the Spurb. They're just apparently just being manipulated. No, they didn't want to go berserk. They were forced to by the civil rights leader Demon Lord Lapis. True. Jarbus has an inflexible morality system. Which can be incredibly annoying at times, especially when he wants to clear his name and just kills every single thief he comes across. Instead of doing, the right thing, Rudius tries to, like, pull things to his advantage. Alright guys, it's time to talk about it. Time to talk about it. It's coming. 3, 2, 1. I have never hated this show more than what it has done with the hair. I watched through act after act of degeneracy by Rudius. And I thought, you know what? It makes sense. He's a hikikomori NEET, born to another world, with no social skills. Of course he's going to think and be like this. I watched through slower episodes where it seemed like less was happening. Because I thought, you know what? It's characterization. In episode 10, at least I believe it's episode 10, of Mushoku Tensei, many people recognize the Spurb by their distinctive green hair, red gem on their forehead. So that means they can't get into cities. So what do? They dye his hair blue with some minerals they found on the wall. Not reading notes. Not at all. And not once did the guards question the man with a red gem in the center of his forehead. And let me just check real quick to see if he had green eyelashes. Where is it? No, they did actually dye his eyebrows too. I'm just pausing to collect my thoughts. I don't take notes. I remember everything. Yeah, that's the sound of my brain working. And for whatever reason, the second they bring him in, they immediately go into a guild hall and start yammering on about he's a superb, going by his actual title, so that anyone who had actually seen him in person could recognize him. Like, I'm sure they had more to go on than green hair and red gem. Like, physical characteristics, scars. He has one massive one across his face. But yeah, they go in and they attempt, for whatever reason, to and then they're like, oh, my plan worked. They didn't actually think he was a superb, even though I put his names into the mind of the people and got more people thinking about him. And then, when they're chasing down the pet kidnappers, the two of them just recognize him. Like, they're like, oh, you're superb, aren't you? Even though his hair was still blue. And these were just two random people who weren't even, I don't think, were at the original Guildhall scene. Relying on everyone in the entire town to be sub 20 IQ. It's just... So only dyeing the hair blue fails to play a fake Spurd in order to look like a Spurd but failing at it. They actually have a genuine Spurd, that's the idea. Then how did the two in the area recognize him? They weren't at the Guildhall. No one had mentioned Spurds before that moment near them. I'm going nuts. Oh, that reminds me, Drag. When Bojack Horseman says that he wants their money or else he's gonna tattle because they've been cheating the system, Rudius decides to cast Cumulonimbus, a maelstrom that would destroy a huge section of the town. When he only wants to kill one person. Even though in the last episode he said he didn't want to kill anyone. And then he tries to wipe out an entire piece of the city. It's... I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. And then even at the end, they leave BoJack Horseman alive. It's like, it's just for the threat. Like, oh, if I see you again, I'll kill. But also, other people saw that. Like, there was an entire crowd of witnesses to it. One of those people is gonna tell someone. Rudeus was never portrayed as a good guy. It's not how he was portrayed as a good guy. In one episode, he's going, we don't want to kill anybody. And then in the second episode, he does the extremely dumb thing of summoning rain to wash the mineral dye away, as well as destroying an entire town to kill one person. When there's an entire crowd of witnesses. So far in the series, Rudeus has been, oh, you know, he's calculating. He's calculating, he's smart, he's got wits. This is just the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This entire plan, from A to Z. God. I'm so tired. Oh, my arms and legs ache. That whole hair thing made me incredibly upset. Well, that's crazy, I agree. It's stupid! It's stupid! Here's a tournament. This is coming up in my review, you better believe it, author. No. It's whatever. It's whatever. Alright. I need to brush my teeth and go to sleep. I'm goobing so hard. Alright. Would you rather flash flood or giant fireball? Just a spell that targets one person. That would be super duper nice, I would say. Yeah, good night, everybody. I'm gonna start writing my script for chunk 2 tomorrow, so yeah. Alright. Good night, everybody. I'll see you later. Good night, don't let the Rudeus bite. I completely agree. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night. I'll see you later. Goodbye.